Hello, thanks for joining. Find me glasses. Thought it was going to rain, but it does look like it's not. Might be lucky, it may not rain. Just find me glasses. Thanks for joining, guys. I'm just find me glasses and I can see who's joining. Oh, a countryside walk again. Might do a mini sky watch or what have you, but I think it's going to mainly be a little woodland walk, and I'm going to walk around the woodland, I think. I'm trying to think what I've done with my glasses. Got too many pockets in this coat. Aha! I found some glasses. I can see who's been joining. Who's joining? Hello, Jake. How you doing? All right. It's going to be a woodland walk today, guys. Finished work earlier, so de-stressing. I didn't go out. I didn't go out Saturday or Sunday. I did a live stream yesterday. I ended up at Binstead Beach. I thought I'd come on this woodland walk again. See all the old nature, all the birds and what have you. I saw some foxes the other day at Shanklin. Look at that whole countryside. Hello Louise, thanks for joining. And we've got Louis. BCFC, that's Bristol City Football Club, I imagine. Unless I can't think of any. BCFC, got to be Bristol City. I've been there. If it's Bristol City Football Club. Oh no, Bradford City. Could be Bradford City. So yeah, either Bradford City Football Club or Bristol City. Now, I've been to Bradford's football ground on a away trip, and I've been to Bristol City's ground, so. Everything's a nice green. Front run, how you doing? All right. So on a woodland walk, guys, I might do a little bit of a sky watch. I don't think I'm going to head down to Binstead again. I think I'll hang around the old countryside a bit longer. I'm going to walk around this. There's a bit of woodland up there. The only trouble is just sometimes the signal's not brilliant, so I'll had a busy day at work, so I need to sort of chill out, go for a bit of a walk. I really enjoyed yesterday's live stream. I think it was about 900 people or something like that. So yeah, thanks for everyone who joined me yesterday. Talking about UFOs and stuff like that. Yeah, things are getting weirder and weirder. I was talking to my friend about it, Ian, and we were just saying how things are. I mean, obviously we had 2 years with lockdown, and all the churches were shut, weren't they? So 2 years and all the churches shut. And I'm a ufologist, and I'll tell you what, I'm seeing more weird stuff in the sky than before. So, and it just continues. So obviously, I've seen some really strange stuff in 2020 and 2000. Well, this year as well. So it's 2020, 21. I'm seeing, obviously, it's continuing, seeing really strange things as a ufologist, which is, it's getting alarming, honestly. You know, I'm fairly thick-skinned, but so it's strange. We had 2 years with all the churches shut. So yeah, so I don't know what's people's talking about, occult and satanic sort of things, you know. I saw a video, and they were basically talking about bad spirits are entering people and stuff like that. So if you believe in that sort of thing, so I've got an open mind. But obviously, as a ufologist, I was seeing really strange. I've been seeing really strange things in the sky. So, and of course, we had lockdown for 2 years. They shut all the churches. No matter what religion you were, they shut the churches. So something's going on. And we got the war in Ukraine. And do you see the Russian general, or that Russian guy? He was he's threatening us in the UK, saying about dropping a nuclear. What would happen if they dropped a nuclear device in the North Sea? And basically, they had like a footage, an example. So they obviously in some studio or something, and just showed like a nuclear device going off in the North Sea or the other side of Era. So he's picking on the UK. The Russians picking on England and the UK. So basically, you see like this nuclear device go off, and I couldn't believe they show like it floods all of Era. So they drop this big nuclear device in the sea off of Ireland or Era and Northern Ireland, and you literally see this great tsunami or tidal wave actually go all over southern Era, so it goes all over Era and Northern Ireland, and obviously floods England and Scotland and all that. And I thought, what's Era? What's Southern Islands? They're not threatened. Southern Ireland's not threatened Putin or the Russians. So they're a nasty lot, these Putin and these generals. Where's he showing that? So, well, what would happen if they dropped a nuclear device in the sea off of Ireland? Yeah, and I mean, the first place it would hit would be Era. And they're not, I don't know if Era's sent any troops out at all. So I don't know if, I don't obviously know what the Era's government, if they've said anything to Putin. But I thought, they decided they'd take out Southern Ireland. Putin. And the Irish are such lovely people, friendly people. And old Putin wants to take Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland out. That's evil. So yeah, there's a lot. I don't know. It's strange. I'm a ufologist, and I've seen such strange things recently. So I saw a video on YouTube. They were talking about, obviously because of the lockdown for 2 years, so they shut all the churches. So whatever faith you are, you can obviously, well, you obviously could pray at home and stuff like that. And this video, they were talking about people unwittingly sort of collect satanic things. So it's like, obviously we celebrate Halloween and stuff like that. So basically they were saying you shouldn't have things like that, you know. You shouldn't have the, like a witch's broom hanging up on the wall somewhere, or anything satanic. So, but there's a lot of weird, strange things happening. I mean, as a ufologist, I'm seeing a lot of weird stuff in the sky. I mean, really weird. So it's putting me off. I think should I be doing it anymore? So, obviously, I saw, you know, a UFO was like a flying saucer, you know, like, which I was seeing a few years ago. I was seeing like flying saucers and lights and things. But what I'm seeing, you know, what I've seen recently is getting a bit worrying. So it's putting me off doing it now. It's getting scary. I'm on the Isle of Wight. So hopefully we got a group called Skywatch Isle of Wight. So yeah, I'm on the Isle of Wight. So I'm in the old countryside, and I might walk up this way. Things are getting stranger. I was showing my neighbour when I done me live yesterday, I was showing people what I thought was I was at Binstead Beach, and I saw what I thought was an aircraft. Yeah, so I thought I was an aircraft over there, obviously going to Southampton Airport or Gatwick or Heathrow or whatever. Anyway, I obviously zoomed in on my camera on the screen. I was showing people yesterday. The weirdest thing, whatever I took wasn't an Airbus going to Spain or Menorca or, you know, or across Europe. It wasn't a aircraft. I'll show you what got my camera. This is an actual photograph. So it's really weird. I was showing people yesterday. So I think things are getting weirder and weirder. Obviously, they shut the churches for 2 years. So, and obviously people's become evil, like Putin, and some really strange stuff's going on. And like I say, I saw this video on YouTube, and they're saying people should get rid of anything satanic. So if you got like a witch's broom hanging up somewhere, or you know, even Halloween. So when we get to Halloween, we shouldn't celebrate it. Bear in mind, say the churches have shut down for 2 years. So basically, this video on YouTube, they're saying anything's got related to the occult or demons or anything like that, you've got to get rid of it. You know, even astrology, so books and fortune telling and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm a ufologist, and I take pictures of strange things in the sky, and I'm certainly seeing some really weird stuff over the last year. You know, unprecedented. Hello, Diane, how you doing? All right. Let's see who's joined. Hello, Nikki. Yeah, I believe in Jesus. I mean, Jesus saved my neck once. I was only 12, and I used to live below Portsdown Hill in near Havant or Bedhampton. It's actually in Bedhampton I used to live. I went to school at Oak Park or somewhere, and yeah, I used to live below Portsdown Hill. They used to have these old naval bases on top of there. And I think it's like a Marconi. I know there was a Marconi's in Portsmouth back in the 70s. And there was like a similar sort of base above Portsdown Hill. And I was only 12, and honestly, I woke in the middle of the night as a child of 12, and I saw this really creepy, hideous thing approaching me on the end of the bed, sort of thing. I mean, obviously in the later years, because I'm a ufologist, I thought, you know, it's an alien or something. But I think it was demonic. I'll tell you why, because I was like so frightened. I got sleep paralysis. So basically this thing was, talk about torture, it was moving towards me very slowly. And so it was at the end of the bed and it was slowly approaching me. And it lasted forever. And I had sleep paralysis. I reawoke a few times thinking, oh, thank God for that. I've woken up, it's gone. It wasn't, it was still there. And this repeated quite a few times. I've told the story to a lot of people before. So anyway, and I must have dropped off and reawake and the thing's still there. And it must have happened about 3 or 4 times. I mean, really scary. I was only 12, a young boy of 12, and this thing moving slowly towards me. And I got sleep paralysis. So I was trying to hide under the bedding and the sheets and that. And I got sleep paralysis. I couldn't move, you know. So all you could do is look at this thing slowly approaching me. And I didn't know what to do. And what I did, I just repeated Jesus over and over again. It's just absolutely true, guys. So this demon or whatever it was, or alien, I would say demon really, but it was approaching me slowly, and obviously it's got closer and closer, and I had sleep paralysis. I couldn't move. I was petrified. So anyway, I kept saying Jesus over and over again, and it was so scary. And luckily I reawoke in the morning as normal, so that frightened the life of me. But I was saying earlier, at Portsdown Hill at Portsmouth, where the naval base is above there, there used to be some of these naval establishments. I mean, certainly Marconi's were near there. And there's a book called Hampshire and the Isle of Wight UFO. There's a book came out in the 1970s. It's called Hampshire and the Isle of Wight UFOs. And it talks about Portsdown Hill above Portsmouth, these old navy establishments. There was a particular one, so I don't know what they were doing, this particular naval base. They were obviously experimenting in something. And they actually moved away. So it's like paranormal activity. These really strange things were happening in the area. If you can get hold of the old book in the 1970s, it's called Hampshire and the Isle of Wight UFOs. And it's got a lot about, you know, below Portsdown Hill, all these strange paranormal, strange things that happen. But apparently when the naval base that was up there it moved to somewhere else. And then all this activity stopped. So I wonder what the Navy was up to. What, you know, obviously you talking about radar, sonar, whatever. What were they doing up there to? I mean, I was only 12, and this hideous figure appeared, approaching me slowly when I was a child, and also. So if you look in the this old book called Hampshire and Isle of Wight UFOs, it tells you about, you know, a lot of occurrences up Portsdown Hill near Portsmouth, and I think at say Fareham and Portchester. We've got a horse coming over. Hello. Hello. We missed all this during lockdown. Obviously, sadly, a lot of people didn't get out. So yeah, hello. I've got no food. You're not allowed to feed the horses. There's some signs and that they don't like encourage people to feed the horses. Beautiful animals. Yeah. It's nice and peaceful. I've had a busy day in work, painting and decorating, so rather than sit at home and watch the depressing news about wars, and obviously we just got over this virus, I thought I'd come out and hopefully you guys enjoy a bit of the countryside. And I'm not really planning the sky watch really. I mean, I'll obviously keep my eyes open if I see anything strange, but yeah, it's been a strange year. You know, I've been up Butser Hill, seen with 9 people in the CE5 thing. We saw some strange stuff there. So yeah, it's been really weird over the last 2 or 3 years. So it's really, so I mean, what I got on my camera, I was showing my neighbour. It was really weird. I also saw something at St Helens. Got very similar photo. I'll show you guys. And this is not the pictures on the card and on my camera, not being altered or anything like that. I sort of think as a ufologist, I'm thinking, should I be doing this now? Because I'm seeing things are getting more weirder and weirder. I'll show you. This is genuine. I've not altered the pictures. I was showing my neighbour, so he couldn't believe it. You got to be careful. You know, you got to be careful the people you show, because it may disturb people. But I've seen some really weird stuff over the years since I've been. Obviously, I see a lot of other ufologist pictures. So I'll show you. So I was showing. I did a live yesterday. I was showing people. Right, here we go. Sure. It's fine, so a bit darker. It's a bit lit up here. Right guys, what's this? Yeah, I'll show you. What do you think? I obviously thought this was an Airbus, yeah? Like, you know, like going to Heathrow, Gatwick or Southampton Airport, and what we call like an Airbus. So, it needs to get a bit darker. I can show you a bit better. This is what I was showing people yesterday. Still quite light, that's the problem. Yeah, there we go. Hi there, how you doing? All right, hello Diane. And Wendy, how you doing?
make sure the paper's insurance.
You don't forget.
You lost it then. So obviously I thought it was an Airbus or something over Southampton way. It was sort of the left of Leon Solent. So yeah, I'm a ufologist, so I thought it was an Airbus, and I thought, oh, for the hell of it, I'll take a picture. But it wasn't. It's not an Airbus. That's not an Airbus, guys. Really weird. How you doing? How many viewers have got so far? Let's have a look. Got 300. I've got my camera, so I can do a little bit of a sky watch. But I was saying, things are getting weirder and weirder. The objects are getting more, I don't know, it's really weird. Even the other object, there was 2 objects on this photograph. So there's 2 objects on this photograph. So you got that one in the middle, so you got that one, which I thought was an Airbus. And you got this one as well, look. That one there. I mean, I've been a ufologist for quite a few. My first major sighting was back in 1980, a multi-sighting on a train. And I mean, what I'm seeing now is getting stranger and stranger and more mind-boggling. I mean, what's that? It looks even like there's figures in there, like I don't know, some strange figure in there. That's in the sky. I've not altered anything. I've not altered the pictures. That's on my the card in my camera. So I've got two. I mean, I've got two. I've got two odd things, two flying objects. Obviously, the one with like the chemtrail or whatever. So I obviously thought that was an Airbus or something going to Spain or the Mediterranean or somewhere like that. It wasn't. It was like these two objects. Really weird. I mean, as a ufologist, I mean, it's getting weirder and weirder, the stuff. So our government must know, surely. Our government must know there's. I mean, we've had the churches shut for 2 years, haven't we? So we've had the churches shut for 2 years. I know. I mean, it looks really weird and strange. So what have we got visiting us? So that's really weird. Really weird. I don't fear the dark or anything like that, but I mean, as a ufologist, my pictures, you know, these flying objects are getting weirder and weirder. But obviously, if there's life in the universe, they obviously got a long way to come. You know, I think what's it, the nearest possible planet or galaxy nearest is Alpha, nearest, was it Alpha Centauri or something like that? I think it's about 11 light years away. I've seen strange crafts. So you don't know, I mean, obviously, there's some of these strange crafts, they obviously might think it's someone's military or something, or extraterrestrial. But I mean, what I've got, those two pictures I've just shown you guys, certainly well, certainly I can't see it being military. It's really weird. Unless Putin's sending stuff. Mind you, obviously, if Putin was Putin sending stuff like that coming down on us, I mean, say it looks, I don't know, it's so strange and weird. And you know, they sending stuff into space and let it come down. Mind you, that's quite worrying. If Putin can send stuff above the, you know, into space, then they're saying it's coming down like that. That's really weird. Mind you, we obviously our military, I think it's a nuclear device. So the strangest things that are coming down. That's just crazy. I'll show you guys again. I'll tell you what, I've never seen anything like it. I mean, I've been a ufologist for quite a while, so I've seen strange craft, but nothing like this before. This is genuine. I've not altered anything. This is on a, you know, a proper camera card. Obviously, if you were looking over towards Leon Solent, you obviously think that's an Airbus. That's what I thought it was. I thought I'd take some pictures of the Airbus. This was coming down sort of above Leon Solent. That's definitely extraterrestrial, or I don't know. So you got to be careful. Say it could be demonic or something. So yeah, I mean, really strange stuff. I mean, I've been a ufologist for a while. I saw something at St Helens, here on the Isle of Wight. I mean, that was weird. What I saw over there. So things are getting weirder and weirder. I thought it was an Airbus. I thought I was taking pictures of an Airbus, you know, flying to the Mediterranean or something like that. That certainly is not an Airbus. I'll show you guys later, other people have joined, so. Mind you, I've seen some strange stuff, but I've never had a problem. I've never felt any threat or anything like that, I must say. So I saw a load of orbs at Tottenham Bay. So although I've got pictures of this really weird stuff I see in the sky, I've never never been, you know, I don't think I've ever had an attempt to abduct me. Or, I mean, obviously in America you had Travis Walton. He was abducted by aliens. Yeah, I've seen some really strange things. I mean, I've got so many pictures of strange UFOs and what have you. We're certainly getting visited, but I don't know by how many, you know, obviously different aliens or different, well, can we call them races? You know, when we talk about races, we're talking about planet Earth, aren't we, when we say races? So different races of extraterrestrials, is that what we say? Or different races of alien? What do we say? I think we'll have disclosure soon. I think could be within months. I reckon it'll be in months. I expect a lot of other ufologists are getting similar pictures around the world. Or they're just using me to show you guys or something. They think, oh well, we're a pair, so make sure he sees us. As long as it's not demonic, that's what I don't. As long as it's not satanic or as long as it's nothing to do with the devil. Obviously, I'm a follower of Jesus, so. I was telling I got some spiritual guys. I was telling my friend Eloina, who's in the United States, and she said I'm safe because obviously, if you say you believe in Jesus, don't matter if it's alien or demons, they can't touch you. And I saw something on YouTube before I went to work this morning, and they were telling you there's all these bad spirits are trying to enter people at the moment. I mean, obviously we've had a virus. I mean, how many people have died? That's what I can't understand. Why are they all buried? So many people died of the COVID. So where are they all buried and stuff like that? It's really weird. I mean, we've had a really strange 2 years. And saying that, I mean, obviously as a ufologist, the last 3 years, I mean, it's probably my best pictures and the strangest things I've seen. I mean, back on it was the 24th of July last year, we saw loads of flying objects in the Meon Valley. I was with part of I went there twice. I was with UFO, Hampshire UFO group, and obviously I belong to Skywatch Isle of Wight. And we had a team of 4 ufologists, and there was a CE5 team there. And what we saw, unbelievable. It's like a load of orbs. It's like one huge orb that broke into smaller orbs, and they're flying all around the Meon Valley. And they was doing like sort of countermeasures. It was like a shield or something. You'll see it on my TikTok. And it was sort of like producing like a shield. And I was saying that would have been useful in Ukraine. With all the Russian missiles and the bombers and whatever, what the Russian aircraft. And this UFO flying object, obviously it's got to be extraterrestrial. It was stopping everything that was shot at it. So it's so all these orbs separated. So all these orbs are separated, and you can see like the sort of shield in the sky. You see it on my TikTok, and this sort of shield was stopping all these projectiles going through it. And I was saying that's what they needed in Ukraine. So it came down, whatever it was, it came down from high altitude. So I certainly think it was extraterrestrial. Plus, we did see. I didn't see the alien. But when we were taking pictures, I was so engrossed taking pictures of these flying objects and the orbs. And also as a crop circle as well was discovered. So on the 24th of July, we were watching all these strange flying objects in the Meon Valley, and which was one huge orb that separated. And of course, on August the 8th, a big, huge crop circle was discovered near Kitts Lane in West Meon. So, unbelievable. It's quite exciting for me, but I do apologise if it's causes you a bit of distress, you know. So I mean, I'm showing you some weird photographs. Something that was above Leon Solent area the other week. So what I thought was an Airbus. So it's really weird. $455 years. Cheers, guys. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of the best ufologists around the world. Some really good ones in America and Australia. So we all got the same sort of pictures. I mean, I was speaking to an American, one of my contacts, and what he was showing me is we're all getting the same. So if you're in America or in the UK, we're getting a very similar sort of crafts and UFOs. Yeah, so I'm here on the Isle of Wight. The MOD, I mean the UK military, they must know a lot of these objects are appearing. I can't understand why those objects that I captured, photographed. I'm surprised I didn't see. Obviously we've got Southampton Airport nearby, and the naval base, and these two objects coming down from the sky. So why didn't the naval base pick them up, or you know, even on radar at Southampton? So really weird. But perhaps it's not. Perhaps it's not an aircraft. Perhaps, I don't know. It may be not. Well, I can't say. They certainly don't look spiritual. So obviously, when we talk about spiritual, we're thinking of Jesus and stuff like that, aren't we? When we talk about spiritual or angels. So it's really strange. Yeah, it's really nice walk round there. I might walk down this field again. So last time I went, there's someone let their dogs out. I'm just having a look. I always keep my eyes in the sky because I say I'm a ufologist. So let's have a walk down this field. I came down here last night, so I did a live here yesterday. So trouble, I put me off the other previously last year because someone let their dogs out. It's like a farm or a house, and all these dogs were barking. So hopefully, yeah, you're sort of worried you're going to have loads of dogs coming across at you. It's an actual footpath, you know, so. But I tell you, when you just get, I want to go over the next style, the view, unbelievable. There's like a farmhouse or something over there. But I got a bit frightened because the people let two, mind you, it was in the winter. It's a bit muddy. My boots got stuck in the old mud, but they let a couple of dogs out, so I was a bit worried they might come across. But this is an actual footpath, so Yeah, I love the countryside and nature and stuff. And I talk about UFOs and stuff because I've photographed really strange stuff in the sky. But apart from that, I still try and enjoy life, you know. I do these live TikToks because sadly there's a lot of people may live in tower blocks, have got young children, can't get out. So hopefully you guys are viewing my live stream and enjoying it, you know, in the countryside. So that's why when I started doing my live streams, that's trying to cheer people up during lockdown when we were all locked up during the pandemic. So when we were all locked up and we was it the couple in Derbyshire, they drove about 10 minutes or something, didn't they, in their car to the countryside, and they got a £200 fine. I think they let them off in the end, but that was crazy. I never got the virus either. I never had the vaccines because I didn't trust it, and I've not had the virus whatsoever. So I just rely on what God gave me, my immune system. So so luckily I didn't get the virus. And I know loads of people that didn't get the virus that wasn't vaccinated. So there's no way I'll get vaccinated. I've not had a cold or flu since 2019. Probably may have had something earlier in 2019, but certainly in 2020 and 2021 and this year, I've not had the virus. I've been working, and I've had people they said their kids have got the COVID. And these people were making me cups of tea and all sorts of stuff like that, and I still didn't get the virus. So it's a nice little footpath. Look at this. Look at that. This is where I come yesterday. You can't beat the countryside. England's pleasant land, and Scotland, I better say Scotland's pleasant land, and Wales pleasant land, and Eira's pleasant land, and Northern Ireland pleasant land. Oh, look at that. Peaceful. It's a football, I mean, it goes down near the farm there, but I only walked so far yesterday. I'm not going to go. I'd rather have someone with me, so it looks like you're walking through the old farmyard there, but I don't particularly want to. It's a proper footpath, so I'll only go so far, yes, down here anyway. You've got this all around you guys. Yeah, so during lockdown, I started these TikToks in the 2020. And I was trying to encourage people to go out, you know, legally, to get some exercise and lift your spirits, you know, obviously because we were locked up. And so hopefully, I think I had quite a few people join me on my live streams. So I was just trying to encourage people to get out, you know, phoning an old friend. So obviously we weren't seeing family or weren't seeing many people during lockdown. So I just said phone an old friend or something, go for walks in the countryside or to a pond or a lake or stuff like that. So I was doing it for you guys. And so it was, I can hear a dog. I'll only go so far. I know that, I've worked out where that road is. What that road is, where that goes now. Yeah, try if you walk in the country, so I obviously appreciate the farmer's land, so try keep to the footpaths or the edge of the field. It's fantastic, this. I'm here on the Isle of Wight, so I'm near Ryde. I ain't got a clue where I am now, so I'm just walking through a few fields over some stiles. I expect a few people walk their dogs along here or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so I was trying to encourage people, phone friends and that during lockdown, and try to get out, just keep your mental health, but make it a lot better and don't stay in. I couldn't believe the BBC. There was this guy doing exercises, and I think he was doing like an exercise in the BBC studios, and he was going to do these wonderful exercises in his lounge or his kitchen or whatever. And I thought, people don't want that. I was stuck in, so he's doing all these exercises indoors and that. I thought people want to get out and get some fresh air. And our BBC were raving on about this guy doing all these exercises in his lounge or what have you. And I thought people want to get outside. They don't want to be stuck indoors. It's called, obviously, because it was called lockdown. You don't want to be locked down indoors. Why can't you go outside and go for walks with a couple of friends or something, stuff like that? Oh, look at these fields, guys. It's like tranquility, isn't it? So you probably, a lot of my viewers, I expect you got something like this similar to you. Just get an ordnance survey map and you can work. Phone an old friend or something, or getting a neighbour to come out with you. Go for walks, that's what I did. I did quite a lot of live streams during the pandemic, Don't know where that goes. I'll probably have a go going down there sometime. But I know that road, so it's not going to go that far. Look at that. Look at the countryside, guys. Yeah, although I'm a ufologist and I see strange things and I photograph strange things, but still, we've still got a life down here on planet Earth, regardless of what I see. That's probably why we get a lot of visitors. Yeah, it's really strange, those pictures, those objects I've got, really weird. A lot of people were talking about, obviously, sadly, a lot of people died during the lockdown, and they shut all the churches, they shut all the churches, all the mosques, all the synagogues, all places of worship. They shut the whole lot, so it makes you wonder, is there an ulterior motive? My latest just posted about the Holy Grail, so certainly we need that, because obviously after the 2 years of that, with the virus and what have you, and they shut. I mean, obviously a lot of people need a bit of faith and stuff like that, and they shut the whole lot down. They shut the mosques, they shut the Christian churches, the Roman Catholic, and all the different Protestant churches. And I think obviously like in India, obviously you got Buddhists, and you got all these. There is 4,200 religions. So imagine that, 4,200 religions, and they've shut the whole lot down. So all these people believing in their certain gods and what have you, and they've shut down all the holy places. I mean, that's what they're doing in China, don't they? They persecute the Christians in China, and but it's really weird, isn't it? They say they got this virus that's killing a load of people, and you couldn't even go. You know, if you sadly had a relative that's died with the virus or what have you, they couldn't even have a proper funeral. There's something really weird. I mean, that has been the strangest 2 years. And I mean, I've not had the virus. I know loads of people's not. They've not had the vaccines and not had the virus. So what's that all about then? And I've been working, you know, and these people were coming out, oh, my son's got the COVID and stuff like that. And I think, oh, shit, you know, I'm going to get it. Pardon me, French. I was getting worried that I was going to get it. And, oh, he's getting worse. He's got a temperature. He's coughing. And he's got it's like someone's hit him on the head with a hammer because he's got this COVID. And it's like I had a few mates that's telling me the same. It just felt like someone's hitting them on the head with a hammer. And, you know, I've got friends, obviously, that are vaccinated and unvaccinated. And it's really strange. And I know quite a lot of people I know a lot of people unvaccinated that never got the virus. Obviously, I'm one. And my brother. Yeah, really strange. You've not had the injection either. Wee. Eileen, well done, Eileen. Do you know, I saw Michael Yeadon. Michael Yeadon, obviously the Pfizer, he was the Pfizer CEO, the top man. And they stopped his video. He did a video telling people, he literally was saying, saying about the vaccines and not being, 10 years, vaccines are tested over 10 years. So we've still got another, just under 8 years to go till they're said they're safe. So, yeah, 10 years it's, for testing for vaccines. That's what I didn't know. Plus I saw Michael Yeadon, the ex-Pfizer boss, talking. I mean, he was talking about injections. So when I saw his video, I certainly said, that's it. I'm certainly not going to have the vaccines, and it paid off. So he risked everything trying to tell people, and he was warning about the boosters and stuff like that. But I'm saying that I've had a lot of my friends have had the boosters, and a lot of them are all right. So. But I think he was warning about a certain number, So I'm not going to talk about it. So it's your personal choice, But yeah, I saw Michael Yeadon's ex-Pfizer boss video, and then they took it off. They silenced him. What's happened to freedom of speech? So you got the ex-boss of Pfizer, who's worked in pharmaceuticals and drugs, and he obviously he was the boss, the CEO, so obviously he knows his experience, and they silenced him. He was like taken off of Facebook and YouTube and the whole lot silenced. So that put me off. I thought, well, no way I'm going to have these jabs. Obviously he didn't have the right. He didn't have the right to speak then, although he was the top CEO for Pfizer for a while. I think back in 2016. I mean, we've got the Nuremberg 2 trials are happening. Rayner, he's doing Rayner's doing class action. So basically, he's representing 50 people. So there's going to be Rayner. He's doing the Nuremberg 2 trials in Germany. And I think they're in India. India's involved, and South Africa. So they're doing some prosecutions of certain people. They're doing what they call class action. So basically, they're like representing 50 people at a time. So obviously, you know, people damages, you know, to their health, and damages, you know, like obviously side effects. So they're representing 50 people at a time. So they call that class action. So if anyone's had side effects with the vaccines, they're putting sort of 50 people through at a time or something, probably with similar side effects. This is the Rayner of the Nuremberg 2 trials, so that is definitely going ahead. So I've got in ufology, because I'm a ufologist, we're obviously a secretive bunch, us ufologists. Obviously we see strange stuff anyway. So, and we got so many. I mean, a lot in the a lot of the ufologists in America. I expect they got contacts in high places. A lot of my friends in the UK, so they've got obviously contacts in high places. And I mean, I even interviewed an AstraZeneca guy, straight up, guys. So some of you may have seen. Yeah, I was down that Rise seafront, yeah, and I was recording the, you know, like the waves and the waves coming in and going over the shingle and stuff like that, and recording like just the sounds, you know, the wind. It was on this particular day, it was quite windy. There'd been a storm, yeah. So I'm sort of recording all the noises and that, because I do all these like TikTok. I was doing like TikTok dancing and stuff like that. So I was recording all this stuff. Anyway, I was near the hovercraft. I was on the bridge. And this guy comes up to me, he goes, "Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to get back to Oxford." And I'm the worst person to speak to, because obviously I'm a conspiracist and ufologist, and, you know, so, you know, obviously UFOs are not supposed to exist, or strange flying objects. So I'm the worst person to speak to about getting back to Oxford. And yeah, it was a storm, so you couldn't get a ferry. And I said, there's a car ferry out there, so why don't you get a bus and ride to Fishbourne? But anyway, he carried on chatting. We were chatting for quite a while, and unfortunately, I forgot to turn off my recording. So I was recording the old sea. You know, the sea and the waves and whatever, and I forgot to turn it off. So I recorded everything he said, you know, accidentally, of course, And so he's talking about the AstraZeneca, and he was talking about Pfizer and stuff like that. And yeah, I should post it again. This was back in 2020. So I was probably the first person who got an interview from someone from AstraZeneca from Oxford. You know, unless he was someone who had problems and was telling me lies. But anyway, I listened through, yeah, guys. I listened through the conversation, and he knew stuff. You know, I think he was saying things like MRA and all this stuff. Only he could have known. You know, he seemed very, very knowledgeable on the products, you know, so he seemed to know. He was talking about Sputnik and stuff and Pfizer, so he's quite knowledgeable. So I reckon he was an AstraZeneca guy, and obviously I shared it amongst a lot of my contacts, and everyone seems to think he was. Well, yeah, it was strange. It was a storm. I think it was meant to be. You know, I think it was meant to be for him to. There's going to be a storm, so he. You know, the people say, "Oh, things are meant to be," and of course, it was meant to be. He was trapped on the Isle of Wight with this storm, and it was meant to be. He bumped into me, who had forgot to turn my recording off. You know, recording the sea sounds and the shingle going, you know, the waves and stuff. And yeah, so he had a conversation with me. I got the whole lot. And I shared it obviously to a lot of my contacts. They couldn't believe I got the interview. So it's quite interesting what he said. But he was coming out with terms that was 100% related to AstraZeneca and stuff. So, you know, he certainly wasn't, he seemed to know his stuff. I'd have to post it again. Yeah, on these cameras, this is my favourite camera, it's a Lumix TZ70. This records. So this camera's got a microphone, look. You've got 2 microphones on that camera. So when I'm filming and recording the waves and the sea and that, if someone comes up to me and starts talking about they're stranded on the Isle of Wight, can't get back to Oxford, and obviously I put 2 and 2 together, and I say, "Oh, you from AstraZeneca?" Then he starts talking about it, and he came over to see the elderly on the island. And I said some other stuff before, but I'll end up getting, I'm not going to repeat it because some of my live streams ended. So I'm not going to talk about my opinion on it really. So, because it's all over. Now we're not in lockdown, but yeah, I've said some things on some live streams, so my live stream suddenly got cut. So that's only because what the guy told me. Yeah, I got contacts all around the world, you know, in ufology. I mean, I showed you guys earlier those 2 UFOs or extraterrestrial objects, whatever they are. They're the weirdest thing I've taken pictures of. And yeah, really weird. So I was just getting a bit worried because I'm taking really weird pictures of a lot of these objects. And of course, they're saying we had 2 years with all the churches shut. And I watched this, something was on YouTube, and they're talking about, obviously because all the deaths during lockdown, they're just saying there's a lot of demonic stuff going on, Satanist sort of stuff. So I've had experience, you know, when I was 12 years old, and I had some hideous visitor when I was 12, slowly moving towards me. I was telling people earlier, it's frightening the life out of me. And they say this, whatever it was, I don't know if it was an alien or a demon or even Satan. It was really, really frightening. And so I was only 12. I lived below Portsdown Hill at Bedhampton, and they had all these Navy establishments, and people were saying a lot of weird stuff was happening up there, you know, this naval base. Obviously they do like radar and sonar and whatever they were doing up there, and people were saying there's a lot of strange things happened while this naval base was there, or some particular one. And obviously I had this, what I thought was an alien or demon visitor. And well, they're bringing things into our time, you know. So they're doing all these experiments up there, whatever they were doing. You know, were they opening portals and stuff like that? What was the Navy doing? Anyway, apparently this particular base they had up there, Portsdown, it moved. Then it all stopped, all this paranormal and really strange stuff. And I'll tell you what I saw as a 12-year-old, sort of moving slowly towards me. I was definitely a Ghana. I was 100% would have been Ghana. Now, I wasn't religious. I was only 12, so I didn't know much about the Bible or anything. But I just knew this person called Jesus, and obviously I'm visited church every now and again. And luckily, I was so frightened, I just kept saying Jesus over and over again while this hideous thing was moving slowly towards me. Sort of at the end of the bed, it was getting nearer and nearer. And so I kept saying Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And then I just, luckily, I had like sleep paralysis. I couldn't move, you know. I couldn't move. I just couldn't move. I was just like, I say sleep paralysis, that's what it is. You cannot move. Probably say through fear. And this thing moving slowly towards me. And I just couldn't think of anything couldn't escape because I couldn't move. But so luckily, some reason or other, I started saying Jesus over and over again. Then I re-awoke in the morning normally. So, God knows, if I hadn't said Jesus over and over, God knows what would have happened. So that is absolute true story, guys. And I was speaking to other ufologists, you know, who's had sort of similar childhood experiences, you know, some strange visitors. And I think I know a couple of guys had a similar experience, and I'm not sure. I think one of them said Jesus, but that's what I said. So it's been a strange 2 years with the old pandemic and stuff. No, so I've been seeing some really strange stuff over the last, since 2019, so things have got even weirder. You think, bear in mind, they shut all the churches, they shut all the mosques, the synagogues, all the Catholic Church, the Protestant churches, and, you know, obviously, I think they shut them down in India as well, didn't they? All the Buddhist places, and, you know, so mind you, I was lucky. I did a live stream. I was at Binstead, and it said, it actually said on the door, one person at a time. And I was on a live, so I thought I took everyone into the church, which was nice. It was just after Christmas. They had the old Christmas tree up and everything. So it's quite comforting. You could actually walk into a church. So a lot of my, I've got to say, I've got a few spiritual guides. And there's this lady called Eloina. She's just amazing, you know. And she's saying there's a lot of bad spirits and there's a lot of bad in the occult. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening, you know. It's obviously over the last 2 years since this virus happened. So go and get your Bibles out, guys. Keep them handy. That's what I say. So yeah, something's I mean, I say, I'm a ufologist and I'm seeing some really strange stuff. So I've got some Bibles at home, so I'm keeping them out, definitely. I was watching this thing on YouTube, and they were saying a lot of strange stuff is happening. They say, bear in mind, they shut all the churches, didn't they, for 2 years? Now, I was telling people yesterday on my live stream yesterday, I was down at Binstead Beach, and it was a full moon, and I saw a really strange object down at Binstead Beach. It was like a black metallic object in the sky, and it was only because of the full moon. It's highlighted the edges of this object. It was only because I was scanning the sky. I was just scanning the sky. I was sort of giving up, packing up, doing my sky watch, and I just taken all my cameras off the tripods, and I started scanning the sky. I thought I'd have one last look, and I just moved my camera, and then there was this big metallic black object. I saw because it was a full moon, and it was sitting there about I think it was about 8, 9 or 10 windows, and you could see figures. So it was obviously sitting up there. They were just watching me, and I started to panic, and I managed to hold the camera still enough to take 4 pictures, and it was a blank. Every time I go out, I don't see a UFO or strange objects in the sky. So don't think I go out every day and or every time I go out I manage to capture. I know I've got lots of pictures on my TikTok of UFOs, but it's over months. It's not a case you go out every night and you see a strange object. But I've certainly seen in the last couple of years it's got even weirder. So really strange. I should get my camera out and just take random pictures. That's what happens usually. You take a few pictures in the sky or something, and you'll go through it, and then suddenly you see something on your photograph. I'll show you guys if you think I'm talking a load of codswallop. And I'll show you what I got. This was at Binstead Beach, and I even got like a super liner go by. I showed a lot of the guys earlier. So the Americans think I'm the best ufologist in the UK, so I do get a lot of strange stuff. But I think it's because it's on the Isle of Wight, sort of the Isle of Wight in Hampshire. There's a lot of activity. We've had there's a few crop circles appearing. There's a light over Portsmouth way over there. Get my camera out. Oops. So this is my complicated camera. I only use this as a Lumix TZ70. You don't need although I've got some really good cameras. I've got the ufologist camera, a Nikon P900. That's what the ufologists use. This is a Lumix. You haven't got to spend a lot of money. I lost you guys then. I thought I touched the wrong button. Let's take us pictures in the sky. I'm gonna have to. It sounds like I'm shooting, but it's not. It's taking loads of pictures. Oh, look, a little calf. Look at that sky. Take some pictures in the clear area anyway. I mean, what the Americans show me, some of their pictures of UFOs, some of them move across the sky so quick, and you can only see them by slowing the footage down. Yeah, so this, I'll show you guys again what I got over. I was at Binstead Beach looking over the Solent. I should imagine was to the left of Leon Solent or something. In the sky I saw what I thought was an Airbus, you know, going to Southampton or Gatwick, let's say, or Heathrow, whatever. And this is what I got, guys. I'll show you. This is genuine. This is genuine, guys. I'll show you. This is a Lumix TZ70. So if you want to do a bit of ufology, if you like going in the countryside, take pictures of foxes and birds and stuff, it's an ideal camera. I mean, it's a good little ufologist camera as well. Anyway, I'll show you what I got. There's a moon there. This little camera's got this. Some craters on the moon. Right, let's have a look at these objects. You've never seen it. I've never seen anything like this before, but it's getting weirder and weirder. As a ufologist, it's getting weirder and weirder. Getting really spooky. I'll just see if I can find those pictures again. I'll find those pictures. I'm just trying to find that object. Come on. Oh, which way are you? Just going to find those pictures. Might be the other way, I think. I saw some foxes the other day. I said it's brilliant camera. So if you're not into UFOs, so you still get really good pictures of birds and foxes. In fact, there was two. Right, so we find those two objects. I should be getting closer now. Come on. Come on. I think I'm going to find it now. Hang on. One more time. I've got to move it in a bit. That's it. So you guys, you would think this was like an Airbus. So this was near Leon Solent. Sort of the left-hand side of Leon Solent. I was at Binstead Beach. I've seen so many flying objects at Binstead Beach. One of my neighbours seen loads of orbs, about 10 orbs, move across the sky and then suddenly stop and then shoot up in the air. This is what we call a UFO. It was certainly the weirdest UFO picture we ever got. Looks like it's got aliens or extraterrestrials on board. Have a look. I thought that was an Airbus. I thought, oh, it's a bloody aeroplane, an Airbus or something going to Gatwick or Southampton or Heathrow or wherever. It's weird. There's another one on the same image to the right hand side. I'll show you guys. So that fell from the sky. And there's another. You see, there's another object to the right hand side. See that little object there? So you got that one, and you got this one. I've got to look over my shoulder. I've not had an extraterrestrial or an alien nearby, but oh yes, I have at Butser Hill. There was something nearby at Butser Hill when we saw these flying objects up Butser Hill in Hampshire. I mean, you might be amazed with this. I mean, I know I see a lot of the ufologist pictures in America. There's just equivalent to this. Really strange. Come on. That's two flying objects, guys. They're not the old saucer shape, you know. You say flying saucer and you imagine like a cup and saucer. They're not like that. I mean, you can see what's inside. And on this one image, there's two UFOs in the same picture. There's one. That's definitely the one on top with looks like an Airbus or jet. That's definitely extraterrestrial. And that one there. So I've got two UFOs or extraterrestrial objects on the same picture, on one picture. And they both are certain, I don't know, it's really the strangest, that's the strangest pictures I've ever got. You'll just think that's an aircraft, guys. This is 100% genuine, guys. Are they fallen angels or something that's strange? Something really strange. Yeah, I mean, as a ufologist, I say the Americans call me one of the best ufologists in the UK, because I do capture quite a lot of strange objects. I've got a picture, Ride Schoolboy in the county press. He was in his garden at Wootton, Ride Schoolboy. He took a picture of some object flying above his garden at Wootton, here on the Isle of Wight. And so anyway, he actually run in, his dad was there, and he said, I want me mobile, because this object was flying over his house. And I think he rushed in, got his mobile, then rushed out, I think it was his back garden, and he got a picture, and he actually got a picture of this UFO, and it actually appeared, the actual county press, a local paper here on the Isle of Wight, they actually showed it, so, which was rare, but it didn't stay up for long. I think the county press are good, because they do post pictures of, if someone's seen a UFO, they do actually post it, but obviously I should imagine they had to take the picture and everything down, because obviously they probably got a D notice. Take some pictures in the sky. Don't know what my camera's up to. Just taking some pictures of the sky. This is a TZ70, a Lumix camera. Lumix TZ70. I must say, a lot of my contacts in the USA, they got equivalent. I mean, you're probably amazed with my pictures, but I say a lot of my American contacts, they got exactly the same. Well, not like this, but I say they obviously got some amazing pictures of UFOs. I mean, TikTok, when I started talking about it and showing people pictures of what I've taken, pictures of flying objects in the sky, there's a certain person, you can't mention a certain person, well, they might be alright now, there's a certain person on the Isle of Wight, he's another David, but obviously I'm a different David. I remember I mentioned his name a few times, and my live stream ended. But I think I've mentioned him a few times, but they're not taking it down anymore. David Icke, I say his name, David Icke. He had a really good guest, a guy called Marcel Messing, Marcel Messing, Messing. Yeah, check him out, Marcel Messing. I mean, he knows a lot about spirituality. He knows a lot about UFOs. He's got a huge library of UFOs, and he actually, what's it? The UN. He actually done a speech at the UN. The guy is so. He spent time in India with the, and he saw the Dalai Lama up in Tibet and whatever. Or no, Dalai Lama's actually in India, isn't he? Because he's not, obviously Dalai Lama's not in. I just realised I made that mistake the other day. The Dalai Lama's in India, so because obviously he had to leave Tibet, so he's in sanctuary in India. This Marcel Messing, he spoke at the United Nations. He's visited a lot of the church leaders and what have you, and he's quite popular on YouTube. You can get. He's from Holland or Belgium or somewhere like that. And he can. He knows all about UFOs. He's obviously heard things and seen things. And mind you, he's got David Icke. He's got a video on him, and I think he visited his house and. Or one of, was it David Icke's son or his one of the daughters, or I'm not sure. They met Marcel Messing in Holland or Belgium, wherever it was. But yeah, check out this guy called Marcel Messing. Unbelievable, he's so knowledgeable, there's a lot of conspiracists. People, they are telling the truth. I mean, obviously my truth is I take pictures of flying objects, really weird stuff what you've just seen. Yeah, I've got no fear really. I've got no fear whatsoever. I've been at the Needles doing a sky watch up there in complete darkness. I've been in some, really dark places doing ufology, and what was you saying? What the object I was showing you guys? I mean, that was at some distance. If it was a bit nearer, I probably, might mess me trousers. I would put it rudely, but yeah, I think I'd be really scared if something come really close. I mean, obviously, I was taking pictures at quite a bit of distance. I mean, those two objects you see, they got some beings in them. They're like translucent. You can see what's inside. It's that's really strange. It's like light. See that? I don't know. Could be. Don't know. Are they demons or are they angels or whatever? But it's really weird. But it's, a lot of people are getting pictures like that. Presently. And sadly, I said we had 2 years, all the churches were shut. So, is this the time when Satan's trying to strike? Obviously 2 years with all the churches shut. So, it's quite handy there. I'll just think I know where I am. I might walk down the sea from below it. I'm going to make this, how much power I've got left on me phone. I've got some spare batteries. Hang on a sec. I think I've got nuclear power again, but I think I've got about 29%. There's nice little woodland here. I might go down to Binstead again. Oh, I should be going home. I've worked all day and I've got to work tomorrow. I'm going to be really tired. I think shall I head home? Got to try and work out where I am. I think I've walked down here before, but I say I've got to try and work out. Oh, I think I know where I am. I'm getting lost in ride. Yeah, I mean, if I'm continuing seeing the same sort of stuff frequently, I'll start to get a bit worried. There's a Ukraine flag there, I think. I did a TikTok say spotting the Ukraine flags. There's a Ukraine flag there. That's a Ukraine flag. I'm trying to start off people putting their Ukraine flags up. Putting their Ukraine flags up. I was trying to get people to spot the Ukraine flags. I can't believe Putin's one of his, I don't know, his propaganda machine. They were trying to show us in the UK what would happen if they dropped a nuclear device in the North Sea or somewhere off of Ireland, and they were going to try. That's how I make a big, a big tidal wave, a big tsunami. What do you call it? I can't say it. Tsunami or something, like a huge wave. So if they detonated a nuclear, I think they were saying like a torpedo. They drop a torpedo with a nuclear device, and what made me angry, they obviously, because we sent arms obviously to Ukraine for them to defend themselves. So anyway, they're showing this torpedo being dropped in the sea off of Ireland, and then this big tidal wave. And they show this big tidal wave. It goes all over, the tidal wave goes all over Era, Northern Ireland. And I thought, what's Era got to do with it? You know, they're directing it at us, and they thought, well, they're just going to wipe Era out. Era's, you know, unless Era's sending Ukraine weapons or stuff. But I thought, you're talking about getting up, you know, the UK. You're trying to scare all us in the UK. And it starts off this nuclear device in the sea, and then you see this huge wave or something going over Era. And I thought, what have they done? What have the Irish done? You know, southern Era. What they've done to, you know, how would you think they're trying to do their propaganda against us, the English and obviously the Welsh and the Scottish, because we're obviously all against the war. And they go about by showing this nuclear device sort of thing, what would happen. And you see this big wave, and it goes across Era, you know, Northern Ireland. And you think, he's an evil man, you know, especially the generals. They got to make sure we see it on our TVs. Really bad. You know, you would have thought if they're going to make that, let's sort of perhaps drop it, let's say, between sort of Norway and England, you know, and then make a tidal wave. Unless particularly they had to do it at the other side of Era or something. It's really strange. what sort of sick minds would think of doing something like that. That's why although I see these UFOs, these strange craft guys, yeah, I see these strange things, but we might need them, you know. Where's that going? That's going to Binstead. I'll go that to Binstead Lodge Road. So we might, way things go, we might need the extraterrestrials or something. Mind you, it's a good thing. I mean, there's a good chance if Putin did send nuclear weapons up to try to attack us or anyone on the planet, they may have the technology to turn the nuclear weapons off, or at least destroy the missiles. So that's a good thing. Yeah, it's a bit, you know, I'm saying, oh, is it, you know, these aliens, is it demons or aliens? But I don't think, it's definitely extraterrestrial. So I would imagine they wouldn't allow a nuclear war anyway. Back in 1980, there was the Rendlesham incident at the American Air Base, where they reckon a UFO landed in Rendlesham Forest. It was covered up in 1980, but it leaked. The news, look it up, it's called the Rendlesham incident. And actually that managed to get, it was leaked out to the press. And they reckon this UFO landed or crashed in these woods, Rendlesham Forest, next to, was it Bentwaters American Air Base. So you had Larry Warren, one of the military police, go out to investigate. And you got Peterson, one of the officers went out to Peterson. You got Colonel Holt and stuff. This is a true story. Back in 1980, the same year that I was part of a multi-sighting on the train with my brother and my mates. We're going to a Portsmouth game at Bristol. We were on the train, and we, as we passed Warminster, in between Warminster and Salisbury, we saw a huge UFO, which we know now is above the Codford Circle. It's about 7 miles from Stonehenge, and there's a hill about 144 metres high, near 7 miles from Stonehenge. And it's just like one massive circle, like a huge cricket pitch. That's where we saw our first UFO sighting, myself and my brother, and all these Portsmouth fans. That was covered up. So the whole of 1980 is covered up. So the Rendlesham incident, they reckon a UFO landed and turned off all their nuclear weapons. So that's what I think. I mean, you just looked at my UFO pictures, guys. So what's to say if old Putin did get a bit funny? These aliens certainly going to have their technology. I reckon they'll turn the missiles off or stop it. I'm sure they're not going to let us have a nuclear war on Earth. So there's a bit of comfort there. It's a bit spooky. You know, you know, pardon me French, I'll shit myself if I saw a UFO land. You know, I've got loads of pictures of them. I had one fairly near. That was at, oh, I might as well go Binstead Beach. I had one very close to me when it was a full moon. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised they turn off the. So if Putin goes mad and he decides to send his missiles, nuclear, I reckon they'll take them out, the aliens. So that's a good thought anyway. Because surely visitors this planet's not going to let us destroy ourselves. That's good. So, you know, all our grandkids and all our family, our loved ones, we don't want them all to die. So, and in the air, so the aliens extraterrestrials might save us. I think Putin's a total madman. I see I've got my battery on. I'll go down Binstead Beach. I'll show you where I saw this. It's a full moon. I saw this black metallic object hovering above. It was probably about the nearest UFO I've seen, to be honest with you. But I was through my camera. I took a picture on my Nikon P9. I promised to post it on TikTok. I've still not done it yet. But it's the most scary thing I've ever seen. Now I'm trying to work out where I am now. I'm totally lost. Lost in ride somewhere. Where there? No, I am lost. So I don't know where that goes. I'm lost. I haven't got a clue where I am. I'll come out of the woods. So, I'm totally lost, guys. Yeah, it certainly is, say, UFOs and strange craft. Now I am totally lost. Hopefully it's to the left. Hopefully it's the main road into Ryde from Newport. I am lost. I'm lost in Ryde. I think I know where I am. No. Don't know where that is. Might be. I might go that way. Yeah, it's the main road. Yeah, I'm not lost. That's quite a good guess. I have to remember that. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, I was showing you guys two strange objects. So I think if old Putin did go mad, I'm pretty sure the aliens or extraterrestrials will disarm the nuclear weapons or do something with the missiles. That's if they are alien or extraterrestrials. That's what. As long as they're not demons or something like that. So that's what's worrying me. How do we know what an alien? How do we know what an alien and a demon looks like? Could be the same thing. But no, I've seen so many flying objects. So I'm pretty sure they're not demons. Hopefully not. I'll show you, when I get down Binstead Beach, I've got my battery on. I'll show you the objects that I saw down there. One of my neighbours, he was walking with a friend, a lady friend, and he went down to the same beach, and I think they're near the golf course, and they saw these like orbs or something like that in the sky. So eventually they got down to the Binstead Beach, and he said, yeah, they were sort of got there, and they saw these things just sitting there in the sky at Binstead Beach, these orbs. I'm trying to think. Oh, there's the alleyway there, I think. Yeah, these things were just sitting in the sky. There was about 10 of them, like orbs. Then suddenly they just shot off. Hopefully this is the alleyway. Where does that go to? Oh, is that someone's house? I don't know, where does that go? Over we go. Yeah, to the shore, so that's all right. I don't want to end up... I thought this was someone's long driveway. This should go to the golf course and to Binstead Beach. Yeah, I saw it was back in 2019. It was a full moon and pretty cold. I think it was in November back in 2019. I was blooming cold, guys. I was really cold, and I've sort of taken pictures of stars and whatever. There was nothing happened, and literally it must have been. I didn't get home till midnight the other night when I done my Skywatch, so it was getting late, and I thought, I started packing up. I had my Nikon P900 ufologist camera on a tripod, and yeah, I started packing. Now, which way now? Which way do you go now? I haven't got a clue where I am. So which way do you go? Was that someone's driveway? Is it that way? No, I ain't got a clue where I'm going now. Is it that way? Don't know, I don't look. I'm a bit lost. I might go that way. There's an alleyway that goes down to Binstead, the beach. I've been this way for a while. Might be right, hopefully it's on the right down there. Is it an alleyway? So I don't want to be walking down someone's driveway now, I will. There's an alleyway off here somewhere, so that's someone's drive. Now I'm really stuffed now, trying to... What a pain. I'm coming back on myself now. Yeah, so you actually come on the golf course, so I might have to walk the long way round because I ain't got a clue. There's an alleyway here somewhere. Might be along here. So it's probably a cul-de-sac. I'll get to the ends and I still can't. That's where I'm going to go. You see all the trees? All those trees. I've got a feeling it's going to be a blooming... Oh, what a pain. Nah. I'm totally... I might have to go along the main road a little bit. I can't look, obviously I can't look for a map on my phone because I'll lose the live stream. There's no one about. I'm not going to knock on someone's door. So where's the alleyway to the golf course? Oh, what a pain. There's an alleyway that goes actually to the golf course, right? I can't work it out. Well, it did say on that sign, it did say to the beach or whatever, so... But when you come out the other end, it doesn't tell you which way to go from there. I think I'll walk down the hill, I'm not going to walk up the hill. Yeah, there's a sign there, it says it's going that way, but it doesn't tell you where to go, left or right or straight ahead. What a pain. Yeah, there's a road down there. I think I'm pretty sure you can get down to the Binstead Beach. Oh, what a pain. It's gonna be late. It's gonna be a late night for me again. Anything to get a picture of a UFO. I say I got this. It's a full moon. I got a picture of this black metallic object. I wouldn't have seen it because the full moon highlighted the edges of this black flying object at Binstead Beach. I say I was packing up, giving up my Skywatch, so I started packing away, and I took my camera off the tripod, and I just thought, oh, I'll have one more last look in the camera, you know, like I literally scanned the sky, and I moved my camera around. Don't think I can go that way, no. I just moved my camera around, and I got this black object just sitting in the sky, like it was like looking at me, watching me, sort of thing. And I couldn't believe it. And it was click, 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 click. I was like four clicks on my camera straight away. And anyway, I said I was packing up. I just couldn't wait. Honestly, I couldn't wait to get home. I was just praying I got the pictures of this object. And it's probably, to this day, is my best UFO picture, really. Mind you, the two I was showing you earlier, they're getting weirder and weirder. These objects are getting weirder and weirder. Anyway, I got home and I checked my first picture, nothing. You've probably heard this before. I checked my second picture, nothing. And I was getting really worried and gutted. So anyway, I looked on my third picture and it was there. It's right in the middle, spot, you know, perfect. And on the fourth picture, it wasn't on there, but at least I did get a picture. And yeah, now I sell my American ufologist contacts. They filtered it and done, you know, and it's unbelievable. I know this other guy filtered it as well, so I don't know, from England. He sent me really like detailed pictures. I sent him the picture, and he comes back with really detailed stuff. I don't know who he was, a scientist, or was he someone in the MOD? But he was quite happy to send the picture back. So look at that sky. Strange. Usually, obviously, you're going to see more UFOs and strange stuff like that when it's a clear sky. I'm trying to think when we saw those objects at up Butser Hill in the Meon Valley. I'm trying to think if it was it a cloudy day? I can't remember now. I think this leads to the beach, hopefully. My legs are killing me. I got a drink, luckily I got not alcohol, but I've got a drink in my pocket, so one of those energy drinks. Yeah, so I've done a countryside walk, so some of you are not interested in UFOs or the pictures I've been showing you, so I've done a bit of a countryside walk. So if you're watching with your wife or something, she might enjoy or your partner is going to enjoy Hopefully this goes down there, so hopefully and you know, your partner enjoys the countryside. I think this goes down, hopefully. It looks like it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, should be the church just around this corner. I've not been this way for a long time. You should have Binstead Church along here somewhere. Yeah, so if you say you got your husband and wife watching me, and they say, I'm doing best of both worlds. So I walk in the countryside, and so at least you saw some horses and a bit of the old countryside, some walks. Yeah, your wife might be more interested in that rather than the UFOs. Nothing's ever been hostile, so I've been doing this since, when did I start this? My first sighting was back in 1980 on the train. It's a multi-sighting on the train. In fact, it was with Portsmouth fans. I went up to see a game at Bristol City, and I never imagined what we were going to see at between Warminster and Salisbury. Unbelievable. It was above the an ancient circle called the Codford Circle. It's about 144 metres high. This hill. And it's just like one huge, you know, the biggest cricket pitch you've seen. They don't play cricket up there. Just try and give you an example. Imagine a cricket pitch probably, I don't know, 4 times the size or something like that. But if you Google Earth the Codford Circle, you can Google Earth it and you'll be amazed. So curiosity got the better of me. I worked out, because trying to work out where I am now. No, it's got to be this way. Yeah, curiosity got the better of me, and I thought, obviously we saw this UFO above the hill, which we know now as the Codford Circle. I googled Earth it, and I couldn't believe what I saw, then discover it's an old ancient circle. So it's 7 miles from Stonehenge. So I think a lot of these UFOs use you know, like ancient stone. They must have, let's say they've been visiting planet Earth for the last 2,000 or more years. They're going to use Stonehenge, and there's a lot of stones in France. They're going to use them as, you know, like signposts, aren't they? So these ancient stones around the Europe and that, I say they're going to use them as like signposts. God, I've never walked around here. I'm not sure. Hopefully this comes out to the beach. I'm probably walking in a circle. I don't think I've ever walked down this way, so hopefully I'll come out. There's another road, the actual big posh housing estate. I've taken the really longest route. I think our climate's changed so much. We're in May, it's not that warm, is it? And look at the sky, it's so overcast. It's a ufologist's nightmare. So if our climate's going to be very cloudy, we're not going to see these objects, you know. Probably the winter times seem better. It's not so cloudy. I've done quite a few sky watches during the winter time. Bloody freezing in your car. If you look on YouTube, I posted 2 strange objects off of Knighton or somewhere like that, off the Isle of Wight. I'll have to make sure people work out my YouTube channel. It's called, actually, I'll tell you what it's called. It's called Live Stream Recordings UK. So yeah, my YouTube channel is called Live Stream Recordings UK. It's just one word. Because obviously I do a lot of TikTok live streams, and I'll transfer this TikTok to YouTube. But this is going to be really long. This I probably won't. Trouble is, if you go over 1 hour on TikTok, you Church Road. Here we are. So I'm definitely going to get to the beach now. The UFO beach, let's call it, shall we? Look at that sky. There's a big triangular object up there. I don't know, it looks quite strange, that sky there. There's the Binstead Church there. I actually went in there during lockdown. It did say on the door, one person at a time. So I must have took in, I think I took in about over 1,000 people into that church. Because obviously we weren't allowed into any churches, but it had a sign that said one person at a time. I must have took more people into that church than the actual, people that had to go there and attend there. Might be ghosts here. Might be ghosts. I've got a paranormal friend. Obviously I've seen a lot of orbs at Tottenham Bay. You'll see them on my TikTok. I've seen orbs. Everything you see on my TikTok is genuine. I don't do CGI. Sadly, there's a lot of people on TikTok that do CGI with regards to UFOs and stuff. Not saying everyone does CGI. It's quite sad. And there's people like myself and loads of other ufologists who genuinely go out there and then generally capture real UFOs, real strange objects. And you've got everyone else drowning out the people getting the real stuff, like myself. I feel guilty, seriously. I couldn't do that. I couldn't lie. I just know I could lie to people. Those pictures are showing you on my camera. They're genuine. Well, you can see they're genuine. I've got a proper card in there, camera card. So, yeah, I mean, I was interested. What got me interested was back in 1980. I was a Pompey fan. Well, I still am a Pompey fan. We'd gone to Hull, myself, my brother and our friend Mark. We went to Hull for a Portsmouth game at Hull, so I'd never been to Hull before. I think we went over, is it the Humber Bridge or one of the bridges on the railway or whatever it was. So there's a guy who used to run the football trains. His name was Fuxie. He done coaches and he actually run a load of trains around the country for Portsmouth fans. And it's sort of unheard of. So anyway, Fuxie to run a train to the Bristol City game. So basically, when we were on our way back from Hull, he said, look, I need 200 people to go to the Bristol Rovers game. But the game was actually played at Bristol City's ground because sadly the Eastfield Stadium had burned down. So we were heading to Bristol and obviously going to Bristol City's ground to Ashton Gate. And so anyway, on the way, just after Salisbury, we passed Salisbury, and then we started going around all this bendy track or something. My mate Mark was sitting next to the window and he goes, hey, look at that. And I sort of looked up above this big hill, which we know now as the Codford Circle. So it's an old ancient circle like Stonehenge, is about 7 miles away. So we're looking at this object, this huge glowing fireball, sort of moving up, moving down, moving left. I mean, this is back in 1980, you know. So I mean, Salisbury. I've had people say, "Oh, it must have been flares from Salisbury Plain," because obviously, but that was miles away. Salisbury. If you look at the location where the Codford Circle is, or at least we were in this little village, passing this little village near the rail. I think there was a station there, or the little town was called Stockton, 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 and that's where we were passing on the train. So me and myself, my brother, we revisited quite a few times the area to. But yeah, so I even went to Warminster and met some ufologists there, because obviously Warminster's had there was back in, I think, 1965, they call it the Thing, and there was a UFO and these noises above Warminster. So Warminster's famous for they call it the Thing, and you see the old BBC archive on it called The Thing. So yeah, so we, unfortunately, 1980, there was two major incidents. There was obviously the football fans, Portsmouth fans, we were on this train. We saw this UFO, or giant moving, glowing, as we were on this train. We saw this UFO, or giant moving, glowing fireball in the sky, moving up, down, left and right. And it was just above the tree line, above the Codford Circle. So that's what got me interested in UFOs back in 1980, and I've been interested ever since. So then sort of about 2017, I decided to report what we'd seen, and that's what got me interested. But now, obviously, I've been a ufologist for quite a few years now. Probably to get the cameras, a Nikon P. I mean, the first camera was the Lumix TZ70, and they've got the Nikon P900. So that's the actual what most ufologists use, is a Nikon P900. I'll just drop something, and make sure I don't drop my keys, because I want to make sure I get indoors later. Here's my keys. Make sure I get in. Glasses. Hang on. I've got a torch. Did I bring a torch? If you're going to do sky watches, always make sure you've got a torch. I did drop something, no? Just make sure. Just trying to find my keys. Hang on. What's that? It's pain in the arm. I've got a key ring with a light on it. It's probably nothing here, me being paranoid. Where's the keys? There's nothing in that pocket. We're missing UFOs. Let's work out where's that going? Right, there's my keys. Try to work out where I am. So I did drop. So there's my keys. Right, I've got a light on there. Look at that light. That's on my key ring, that light. It's very bright light, that. That's on my key ring. No. So as long as I got my keys, I thought I dropped something. I might have just kicked a twig or something. Anyway, carry on. Turn this off. Look how bright that is. I signalled to some UFOs with that, can I? That's really bright. This is Binstead Beach. I saw the metallic object. And what you saw on my camera, I was here at the same time. It was left to the you got Leon Solent opposite, so it's to the left. I've seen quite a few UFOs down here. We got, well, I can't understand, guys. Yeah, over there, yeah, you got the naval base. There's Portsmouth, yeah. You got the naval base there. Let's try to clean my lens. You got the naval base just over there. So over there you got Leon Solent, where I took pictures of those strange objects in the sky. Perhaps they say it's such high altitude. I suppose I've seen quite a few UFOs here, but strange. You never see any helicopters or Navy ships rushing out. Oh, look, it's a moon up there. Try to wipe my lens. That's the moon up there. There's a few breaks in the clouds. Yeah, this is where I saw, yeah, I'll show you again those pictures. This is where I saw those objects. Not yesterday, previously. Let's show you again. Hopefully it's still in the same place. Come on, let's see if we can find. Oh yeah, I should find it now. No, come on. Oh dear, where is that then? I can hear something in the sky. I've probably got some MOD watching anyway. I wouldn't be surprised. The only thing I ever had was up Culver, because I live on the Isle of Wight. I was up Culver. I had a policeman come up, and he was fine. He said, "Are you all right?" And I said, "Yeah." Sadly, you get the suicide people up there, Culver, because sadly some people jump off, unfortunately. God bless their souls. God rest their souls, let's say. Yeah, a policeman come out and he sort of asked what I was doing. I told him I'm doing a skywatch for UFOs, and he could see my cameras. So he was quite friendly. So that's the only time I've had the police turn up. Wonder what I'm doing out there. But I do it near there's a Fort Bembridge. Yeah, so I do it my skywatch there. So then you can see, towards the channel and that, and you got the airport the other side. Let's see if I find those pictures again. Come on. Yeah, we're going to find it now. That's one of these superliners went out. P&O Cruises. So this is a strange, well, this is going to be probably the strangest picture of UFOs ever seen, guys. There's two objects on one image, so I've got two UFOs on one image. So if you look to the, so I thought that, to the top left, I thought that was an Airbus or something going to Southampton Airport or going to Gatwick or Heathrow or whatever. So look to the top of my camera. And there's another object on the same image. You got that one? So it looks like it's got a chemtrail. I thought it was an aircraft, so it's got like a chemtrail or something like that. And you got another object on it too. This is on the same photograph. Two UFOs. You got one there. And you got one there. Yeah? Let's look at this one down here. I'm trying to keep my hands still. I need to rest my hand. Hang on. I'll keep the keep it fairly still. That's better. Oh dear, isn't it? I know what I've done. I was zooming out too much on my mobile. Right, here we go. Hang on. Got nearly 1,000 views already. So you guys have seen a real UFO. The strangest, probably the strangest picture of two UFOs you ever see, ever. There's two UFOs on there. We'll look at the one below. There you go. I'm trying to find it now. Where are you? Right, there we go. Looks like there's a woman in there. It's really weird. This is in the sky, guys. And there's someone, you know, unless some aircraft or something's projecting this image. But it's really weird. This is high altitude in the sky. There's like a translucent UFO, you can see through it. And there's another object on the same image I took a picture of. It's what I thought was an Airbus or a jet. So I'm reducing it now. So now we're interested in this one. You'll just be shocked with this one, guys. I can't stop looking at this. So this is what we call a UFO. It's probably the best picture I've ever got of, well, two UFOs. See if I can zoom in on my screen a little bit. I'll move it to the left a bit. Got to keep my mobile really still, so let's rest this one here. Come on. There you go. Looks like a pilot, you know, extraterrestrial pilot. Got to find it now. There we go. So that's like the chemtrail. Yeah, really weird. So this is the location. Binstead Beach. I've seen a metallic UFO. It was a full moon, and I took some pictures. I'll have to post it on TikTok. It was see, just above there. It was a full moon above there, and I've given up. I had my Nikon camera, P90 ufologist camera, and literally I'd quite a long evening. I think it was in November. It was pretty cold, or was it November, August, November? I can't remember, but I think it's back in 2019. And I was sort of packing away, really. So I took my camera off the old tripod. Anyway, I just picked my camera up again. I thought I'd scan the sky through the camera, and then just out there, sort of literally just above me in the sky, there's this completely black metallic object. I said it had about 8 or 9 windows, and these like figures standing in it. Obviously once I got home, I enlarged the pictures and I shared to all my ufologist friends, and they were coming back with amazing pictures. So basically, it was it was just sitting in the sky watching me. And as soon as I saw it through my camera, I obviously I had to keep it still, so it's freehand. So I kept my camera as still as I could. Click, 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 click. And I thought, hopefully I got a picture. So I couldn't wait to get home. And so anyway, I rushed home. And when I got home, I looked at my first picture, and there was nothing. Then the second one, there was nothing. Then luckily on the third, it was there. But saying that, because it's dark, I had to go through quite a few images until I found the 4, if you know what I mean. Because I'm taking pictures of the night sky. So you got to find which one it was, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, amazing. I'll post it, I promise I'll post it on TikTok sometime. And I say it was a full moon. It was only because of the full moon highlighted the edges. I've got an energy. I'm going to go just open this energy drink. Yeah, it highlighted the edges, the full moon. So I wouldn't have seen it. I guarantee you, it could have sat there forever, and without the full moon, I wouldn't have seen it. So we got black metallic objects. We probably got loads. You might have one sitting above where you live, or above what city you live in, wherever you are. And they say it could be sitting, unless it's a full moon, it'll be sitting in the sky. It's black metallic, and you won't see it. We're probably getting observed. We're all getting observed, and so we're not going to see a lot of these objects. This is not alcohol. This is an energy drink. That's a ride pier over there. In fact, the tide's out. I can go out a little bit. Yeah, so just above here was this black metallic object. Oh, I hope I got my camera. I've not left it there. Yeah, it's in my pocket. That's all right. They say this is not an ideal night because it's very cloudy. I think the moon's trying to get out up there. Yeah, so this is where I saw the object. I mean, these things have been visiting us for a long time. I mean, there's some other guys on here. And they've been visiting us since pre sort of Bible time, I think it's in the book of Thomas, the Gospel of Thomas. I think, is it the Gospel of Thomas mentions some of these objects? So a lot of these UFOs and strange objects have been visiting us since pre-biblical times and what have you. And he actually mentions it in some of the Gospels. So, but there's another guy on here. I think he follows me. He knows. He talks about it. Is it the Nephilim or something like that? I've watched a little bit of the Ancient Aliens. So obviously, like on the pyramids, there's hieroglyphics and stuff, and the Rendlesham Forest, the UFO that landed or crashed. I think obviously it landed because Larry Warren and Peterson went up to it. No, Larry Warren was in the woods. He saw the object, but Peterson, he actually touched the object. It had hieroglyphics on it, like obviously like Egyptian. So that's our equivalent to Roswell, the Rendlesham incident, and that's the same year, 1980, when we had the multi-sighting on the train with the Portsmouth fans. Myself, my brother, and Mark were on the train, and we saw this huge energy ball, this huge thing moving up, sort of above the Coventry Circle, so moving up, down, left, right. Yeah, it's a huge sort of fireball above the Coventry Circle, which is 7 miles from Stonehenge. So it's an old ancient circle. So these extraterrestrials and aliens must have used Stonehenge and these ancient stones as like an ordnance survey map. That's how they did, know where they were going by the that's probably why, that's what the ancient stones are for, probably Stonehenge. So they know exactly where these extraterrestrials knew where they were. They're probably, now it's easier for the extraterrestrials to know where they are by the lights, so they probably see the Spinnaker Tower, so they know they're above Portsmouth, and they see the old Fawley chimney, which has obviously been taken down, and then they just use structures that we got today as like an ordnance survey map. Yeah, so my neighbour's seen orbs up there, about quite a few orbs down there. I've seen orbs at Tottenham Bay. I've not seen any orbs here. I've not seen any orbs there. I've seen loads of orbs at Tottenham Bay, also with my brother. And you'll see on my TikTok, you see I filmed an orb moving across Tottenham Bay recently. And it's on YouTube as well. My YouTube channel is called... it's called Live Streams. Well, I've got to get this right. Live Streams Recording UK. I keep forgetting. Yeah, Live Stream Recordings UK. Yeah, on my YouTube channel. I think I've got a link up there on my description somewhere with my YouTube channel, so you should find it. There goes my early night. I thought, I did a Skywatch last night down here. Didn't see any. It's too cloudy. I probably won't get anything tonight. We don't go out and we get something every night. Let's make that clear, guys. If you fancy buying a camera, start off with a Lumix TZ70. I've got some really good UFOs on that. Yeah, start with a Lumix TZ70. There's something up there, look. Then get your Nikon P900, that's a ufologist camera. I think that's the moon. You never know. Yeah, I wouldn't spend. I mean, I got the P1000, the Nikon P1000. When it came out, it was about £1,000. So I got the serious cameras to do this with. But the Lumix TZ70, yeah, I say I've got some really good UFO. I mean, what you saw earlier, what I was showing you guys earlier, that's what I was using, just a Lumix TZ70. So obviously I'm taking some pictures over towards Leon Solent to the left, and wherever they were, and wherever it was, they were in the sky. And I thought I was taking a picture of an Airbus going to Southampton Airport or Gatwick or Heathrow. So unbelievable what I captured. You wouldn't know until you crop, zoom into it. Let's see who's joined. Let's get my glasses out. My live stream should last. I've got a battery on, so it should last for quite a while. I did 4 hours the other night. Would you believe that? No wonder I get tired when I go to work. I did 4 hours. That's twice I've done 4 hours on a live stream. I'm better value than the BBC and Sky. So, I mean, what what UFO programs, or he wouldn't see a UFO program or documentary for 4 hours. I wouldn't do it. I mean, if they didn't exist, or if I'd not seen it, I wouldn't bother to come out. No way. I wouldn't bother. But I say I've seen, my first sighting was a multi-sighting on the train. And so, yeah, that's got me interested from 1980. And that whole year in 1980s is covered up by the MOD. You will not find files of 1980 UFOs. They're not available. 1980. There's no files that exist. They're missing 1980. But I think that's because of the Rendlesham incident. If you want to see a true account, there's a movie called Fire in the Sky. I don't want to ruin this. It's based on a UFO incident. I don't want to ruin it. I don't know if you can get on Netflix or something like that, but it's called Fire in the Sky. It's a story about these woodworkers in, I think, Canada. And the guy, I don't want to ruin the story. Just watch it. It's called Fire in the Sky, and it's based on a UFO incident. And let's put it this way: the FBI was involved in everything. So it's these woodmen went out in the woods, and they're chopping lumber and that. So they see something in the sky, and they start chasing after it. And that's all I'm going to say, because it'll ruin the story. And it's based on a true story. It's called Fire in the Sky. So it's a true account of a UFO sighting in America, Canada. I think it's it's definitely, I think it was in Canada. I'm pretty sure it was Canada, unless it was just south of the Canadian border. I'm not sure, but it's called Fire in the Sky. And it's about this guy who's called, what's his name? Oh dear. Fire in the Sky with, oh God, I've forgotten his name. Is it? Anyway, the movie's called Fire in the Sky. My head's gone blank. Travis Walton, that's it. I should know the Waltons. The guy, it's called Travis Walton, that's it. It's just suddenly come to me. Based on a true UFO incident. So he's a woodman. He goes out in the old wood. I'm not going to ruin the story, but it's called Fire in the Sky. And I hope it should be available if you've got Netflix or something like that. It's Fire in the Sky, and it's based on a true story. And the guy it involves mainly is called Travis Walton. It's probably the best UFO film ever. You know, obviously War of the Worlds, that's fiction. This is real. And should we have a look at those UFOs again that I took photographs of? One day we may see these things come down, so I mean, I try to acclimatise people for it. So if I show you my pictures, so you hopefully I'll trying to get people prepared for it. I'm not saying they're gonna, it may not come down fully in our lifetime, but there's something definitely up there. And this is So this is so if you see something, you're a bit, at least you're climatised for it a bit. I'll show you what I saw. I mean, I've got loads of pictures, but this is very unusual. I showed my ufologist friends in America, and they couldn't believe what I got. There's two objects in that picture. So the one on the top left, I assumed it was, like an Airbus or something like that, landing in Southampton or perhaps going to Heathrow or Gatwick. Right. Let's try to zoom it a bit. I've got to find it now. What have I done with it? There we go. That's a UFO, guys. I thought it was an Airbus or something like that. Say going in Gatwick, Heathrow, or Southampton Airport, or even Bournemouth, isn't there? There's look at that trail. You look at the trail. Might be something Putin's sending over to scare us. You don't know, do you? Don't know how to play jokes with us or something like that, but I saw something in Bembridge exactly the same. It's like a projection, or I don't know. That's some sort of craft. That's in the sky. That was in the sky, sort of the left of the solar. Unless there's a portal hole or something. Strangest thing I've ever seen. I say I've been a ufologist for quite a while. I've never had any images like this before. But there's actually two UFOs in the same picture. I'll show you, look. There's another one on the right hand side, look. There's two UFOs there. So I got two images. So I got one image with two UFOs in it. Thanks, Sky. I got 900 and over 900 viewers. Cheers. So this is real extraterrestrial craft. These are real UFOs, guys. There's a figure in one of these. See if we can my blooming mobile phone's not come on. Come on. Trying to get it to we nearly got it. Come on. Trying to get it to focus properly on from my mobile. Come on. Focus. Come on, focus. I've got to keep this really still, otherwise my mobile won't. I've lost it again now. Come on. Focus. There you go. Looks like a figure in it. That's in the sky, guys, that. People call that gods or something like that. So basically, yeah. So we got two objects in one image. I've lost that again. It's cold. Down. Come on, focus. Try to get my mobile to focus on the what I've got on my camera screen. Focus. Got to try and keep my hand really still. Come on. Oh, it's... Got a message. Pain. Yeah, I've got to say two UFOs on this one image. Come on. You got it? There you go, guys. I'm going to head home now anyway. Yeah, I saw back in 2019 a metallic object. I said it was a full moon, and the full moon highlighted the edges of this. There's something happening over there, look. What's that over there? I've seen a lot of orbs. Quick. Something heading this way, is it? What's that? Something coming towards me? Something coming towards me. What's that? It looks really weird. Look, can you see it? It's getting nearer. Can you see that right across there? Might be on the other side, Leon Solent, or something's happening over there. I thought it was getting nearer. I can hear some strange noises. I think that's on Leon Solent's side to the left. I don't know why it's strange. Look at flickering. I'm taking pictures of it, wherever it is. Can't find it now. I've seen orbs. I mean, I saw like was it like a green orb and a red orb? You see it on my TikTok. I actually filmed it. I should be filming this. I'm going to film this. Whether that is, I'm going to film it. I'm running out of battery, so hopefully I can film this. I'm filming it, guys. We got a naval base. They never come out, so there's strange things about, but they never come out. Don't see a naval helicopter or anything. I've saved it anyway, whatever it is. I'll show you on my camera. So I don't know if that's... Is it getting nearer? So I can show you quickly before my battery runs out. My battery's going to run out on my camera. I've only got this one. Quick, where is that one? Not that one. Come on. Play. Don't want to, just want to play it. Back. Save, yeah. Right, so if we can play. So I've captured it anyway, whatever it is. It's still there, whatever it is. Might be, I don't know if it's on the Leon Solent side. Still there. So might be something because you got Leon Solent over there, so I don't know, some sort of bright light over there. I don't know if it's actually on the Solent or actually on the other side. It wasn't there earlier, so it just suddenly appeared. How many viewers I got? What's it saying up there? It's quite a long duration, whatever. Usually when you see UFOs, it's usually quite quick or something if anything happens. Mind you saying, I saw some orbs at the Needles. There were some orbs by the Needle, and it's literally past me. So you see these two orbs. You see it on my TikTok. There's two orbs, a green and a red one. I wasn't too sure. I thought, is it? I couldn't. It definitely wasn't a yacht. or you can hear an engine of a speedboat. So yeah, you see it really moving quick. You see it on my TikTok. I've got over 1,000 viewers now. Cheers, guys. So I'm not sure if that's a UFO or not. So, because you got, I say Leon, you obviously got a beach over there. You got Leon Solent. It's not a car. You would see two lights. So if it was headlights, I mean, there's Leon Solent there. Look, that's Leon Solent there. That's Leon Solent. But we got this thing over here. Look. So I don't know if that's on the Solent itself, on the seawater. So I don't know if it's a fire. So I'm not sure what that is. I've taken a few of my cameras, run out of power. Oh, it's gone out. So what was that then, guys? It's gone out. I filmed it. Luckily, I filmed it, and it'll be saved on this live. Trouble is that, oh no, wait a minute. There's a boat there. No, that's I don't know. Has it moved? It's really strange that. I was going to have to head home because I've got to work tomorrow. I literally finished work, walked round the old woodland near me. So I walked around the woodland, walked in the countryside, and I've finished there, Binstead Beach, telling you about the metallic craft during the full moon. So everything I tell you is honest truth, guys. And I saw my first alien was about 12. I believe an alien or a demon, I can't say. But anyway, I said Jesus over and over again to get rid of it, whatever it was. So I don't know if it was a demon or an alien. So anyway, I frightened the life of it. It was moving slowly towards me. It was only 12. And I was saying earlier to people who was viewing, well, everyone earlier, that I lived at Bedhampton Hill, on the bottom of Bedhampton Hill, and obviously you had a lot of the Navy establishments above Portsdown Hill, and they were, I mean, I think Marconi's and stuff, they're doing radar and sonar and God knows what else up there, but there's a lot of paranormal stuff and UFOs seen. But this particular Navy base up top Portsdown Hill, as soon as they moved it from Portsdown Hill to somewhere else, all the activity stopped. So if they were doing something, the radio or sonar or whatever they were doing, what they were experimenting with, it was certainly attracting UFOs and strange phenomena. I mean, I either saw a demon. Did they bring a demon into this universe or an alien or whatever? But I certainly saw something in my bedroom when I was 12. And the only way I got rid of it is I kept saying Jesus over and over again. So my advice, if you see what you think's a demon or an alien, just keep saying Jesus over and over again. That's what got rid of what I saw. I mean, certainly I don't know what those two objects I've been showing you guys. So they're genuine. I take those pictures from the sky. I mean, one looks like an aircraft, like an Airbus or something. But as soon as you zoom in, it's definitely not an Airbus. You see figures in it, you know. My Lumix, it's quite a powerful camera, the Lumix TZ70. It takes, it's optical zoom. So it takes really accurate pictures. I mean, I've taken pictures of aircraft with it, and you can see if it's an Airbus or whatever. But whatever was over there the other week, unbelievable. Got 1,011 viewers. Yeah, so the UFOs and stuff you see, it's genuine. There's no CGI. I mean, a lot of this, I mean, I'll show that what we saw earlier, I'll show that for my live stream. So, yeah, in fact, unfortunately, when I saw the at Tottenham Bay, those two orbs, sort of green and a red thing, moving really quick, unfortunately, I was taking pictures with my Nikon, and I filmed it. In fact, I filmed it with my Lumix. But unfortunately, when I see, like we're doing this live now, you just couldn't see the two objects. People probably, when I was on the live, they probably thought, "What the hell am I talking about?" But I managed to film it on my Lumix camera. So if you look back on my TikTok, you'll see these two orbs sort of heading from the Needles to let's say Lymington, towards Hurst Castle. So yeah, I filmed it. So, but I've seen quite a number of orbs at Tottenham Bay with my brother. We saw loads of them moving across the water back in, I think that was 2019 again. So I've seen some really strange stuff. I'm going to have to start heading home, I think, because I've got to work tomorrow. On good value, I've probably, this has got to be over 4 hours I've done this live stream. And it's all free. Unfortunately, you've got to pay a TV licence, haven't you, for the BBC. But I say you get 4 hours of me free. That's the Spinnaker Tower over at Portsmouth. Let's see how much battery power I've got left. I'll take me rubbish home as well, so that little drink's in my pocket. Yeah, so I've seen quite a few UFOs. When I say that metallic one during the full moon. I say, I'll post that on TikTok, you'll be amazed. It was like viewing windows. And it would just sit in the sky, just watching me. I mean, you imagine an advanced technology, and they're probably, if you say such an advanced technology, and we're getting these visitors, they probably know I'm talking about them anyway, wouldn't they? So we think, obviously we think our government's spy on us and that, but the aliens are going to have far more advanced technology. They're going to have a lot more, they're going to have so advanced. So they could be watching me now. I've got no fear of the dark. I've been up near the Needles doing a skywatch up there. There's a 4,000-year-old graveyard up there. Obviously, I don't go in it, but there's a pathway you walk by it. But I can stand there, take pictures of the moon and whatever. I've got absolutely no fear of the dark. Mind you saying, I do sleep with the light on, so I'm out here, I've got no fear of the dark, but when I get home, I leave the light on. I end up going to sleep with the light on, really. Waste of power. I think obviously when you're out here, you've got somewhere to go, haven't you? So if you see something spooky or something, at least you got somewhere to go. But in your bedroom or something, I'm gonna have to sleep with turn my lights out. I've got a habit. I think during lockdown, I started sleeping with the light on for some reason. Got over 1,000 viewers. Oh, cheers, guys. We just need to see another UFO. We just seen one, haven't we? You saw it live with me. Top of this live stream is about 4 hours, so I'm not sure if TikTok can save 4 hours. So what I should do is do just under an hour, then end the live stream, then do another hour, end the live stream. I'm going to have to do it like that because trying to retrieve a 4 hours live stream. It's amazing you guys would stay with us, so thanks for that. 4 hours. So who's joined from the start? It's something taking off over there. That sounds like a helicopter. So that's interesting. A strange light was over there earlier. Now there's some helicopters up in the sky. It's not that cold here. That's a Solent in front of me. You've got Leon Solent opposite. I'm at Binstead Beach. That might be the old Coast Guard helicopter. Sadly, you see it above Culver on the Isle of Wight because I've had this suicide prevention team. They've come, obviously, where I've been sitting in the car, and they sort of think, oh, and they sort of knock on your window. I said, no, I'm all right, I'm doing the Skywatch. But they've given me, I've got cards in my car. So if I see someone look a bit distressed or something, I've got some cards from them, sort of like this suicide prevention team. So hopefully I'm, if I have to give one of those cards out, hopefully it saves someone's life. But so you see a lot of the Coast Guard helicopter above Culver. Obviously it's been a dreadful 2 years. Sadly, a lot of people's committed suicide and stuff. I'm not going to talk about that anyway. It's depressing, isn't it? But yeah, I've got some cards. So if I see someone that looks a bit distressed, I'll give them a card. Mind you, I would try and talk them out of it. But if I said the wrong thing, I don't know. I wouldn't do that anyway. I'll just phone the professionals. That's what you should do if you see someone. Or if you can give them a card. But yeah. But people's had an awful 2 years during that, the virus and what have you. I've not had it. That's what I can't understand. I've not had the jab. I've not had the jab and I've not had the virus. So, and the same as my brother. I know a few people who's not had the jab and they've not got the virus. So I don't understand it. And I'm hearing from friends and I've got like flu symptoms and it feels like someone's hitting me on the head with a hammer. So that's how they describe it. I thought, I don't want that. But yeah, I've not been jabbed. I've not had a virus. I wonder if it's something to do with the aliens. I was at Butser Hill when we saw those flying objects with me brother and 2 other ufologists, and there was a 9 from a CE5 team. I've seen some really strange stuff, and that's where I saw my first alien. Well, I didn't see it. I was taking pictures of these flying objects in the Milne Valley, and unknown to me, I took a picture of an alien to the left of my image. You see it on my TikTok, so it looks like there's something, it's sort of something it looks like an orb. But if you go back to me Butser Hill, but on my TikTok, so what you see like an alien in the sky, that's real. So that's totally genuine. So all picture doesn't lie. I don't do CGI, guys. Don't do CGI at all. Sad. Look, some people do, but I don't. I'm out in the freezing cold doing a live Skywatch. I've got better things to do than do CGI and try and make out I've seen a UFO or something. But the point is, I have seen UFOs. So what I showed you guys earlier is totally genuine. It's so quiet. Oh, if I, I would stay here for another few hours, but I say, unfortunately, I've got to work tomorrow. Perhaps when I'm in a few years or something, I'd obviously continue these live streams. I'll put a lot of it on my YouTube channel, which is live stream recordings UK. So that's what I call myself on YouTube, live streams recordings UK. It's a bit cloudy, so you're not going to see many objects. It's luck as well, when you capture the photograph of these objects. It was obviously what you saw earlier. It was a clear evening. But it's worth coming down here. So, this is where I took the pictures, where I'm standing now, more or less. So, it must be something to do with the Navy base. So, these extraterrestrials are obviously interested. Mind you, my mate, he reckons he saw some come through a hole, like a portal hole. One of my friends is in one of our UFO groups. He said he was looking in the sky and he saw this gold pyramid come through this hole in the sky. And there's some other objects that come out. And I think he said that was above Port Solent or somewhere like that. So there are portals apparently. Otherwise they've got to travel, what was it, 12 light years to Alpha Centauri. So it's probably a lot quicker coming through portal holes. But they reckon there's about, is it 12 portal holes around the Earth or something or other? There's another really good ufologist on here as well. So he's been talking about the Nephilim or something like that. Oh, that's like the ancient aliens. I've got some of the videos. I've not even started watching them yet. Oh, did I see something in the sky then? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Really quiet. Here, like fireworks or some. I don't know if it's fireworks or the Navy's practicing something or other. I couldn't believe one of Putin's generals or something. I saw it on the TV where. Fancy saying he's threatening the UK, threatening us, but showing what a nuclear device would do in the other side of Era, so you got Era, and he was saying, well, if we put in a nuclear torpedo into the sea and it explode it cause like this huge, I can't say it, tsunami, like a big wave, and they show it going all over Era, so our friends in Southern Ireland, so it takes out Northern Ireland and Era, Era's a separate country, so it's nothing to do with the UK. So the mad Putin and his generals, they're showing this torpedo, they're on about exploding a nuclear device under the sea, and they show it flooding the whole of Era and Northern Ireland, and eventually come into mainland England, Scotland, Wales. And I'm thinking, you've got your gripe with the English, the UK government. You've got your gripe with the UK government, but you've got to take Era out as well, Southern Ireland. And I think, hang on, what's Era got to do? What's the Southern Irish got to do with it? And you think these just total nutcases, the Russians, or their leadership anyway. Yeah, oh, we dropped a torpedo there. We're going to take out England, Wales, Scotland and that. And I'll tell you what, their geography must be really bad. They must have, let's say, think part of Aira's part of the UK. It's nothing to do with the UK. It's a separate country. So they're going to throw old Aira in the melting pot as well, which is, you got to teach Putin his geography and his generals. I'm going to head home now anyway, so I'll stay on anyway. Yeah, check out this film, yeah. It's an old film, but it's based on a true UFO incident. And it's about a guy called Travis Walton. And the movie, if you can get hold of it, you might get it on Netflix or something. Or one of these, or you might even have it. It's called Fire in the Sky. It's probably one of my favourite. I fancy watching that. I like that film, Signs, with Mel Gibson, with the old sort of strange crop circle thing. I think it was called Signs. That's a really good film. But it's obviously, the Fire in the Sky is based on a true story. But Signs, I do like that film. That's brilliant with Mel Gibson and these kids and that. So if you haven't seen that, so either watch Fire in the Sky, that's based on a true story, in the Canada, I think it was, or near the border. Then you got obviously that film Signs with Mel Gibson and the aliens and that. Oh, creepy. But I've not seen any extraterrestrials, anything. I mean, I've seen aliens. I've seen quite a few now, but they've never been any threat. But are they aliens or are they demons? So that's what we'll be careful. So, so I've got to think seriously here, So are aliens demons? Or are they the same thing or separate? So you've got to think about that. I watched something on YouTube I was watching, and they were talking about bad spirits, and these they're talking about bad spirits entering people. So if people are quite bad or something or other, they just say beware bad spirits. And they were going on about if people's got occult things in their houses, they say you got to get rid of them. I mean, after the last 2 years, I mean, we've had all the churches shut and what have you. And they're now going on about it's sort of I don't know, a satanic time or something or other. And this, and they're saying like all these bad spirits are trying to get into people. And they're saying if you got, what attracts them, if you got anything occult in your house or something, or I don't know, certain symbols in your house. You might have books on the occult or something like that. So basically, they say you must get rid of them. So anything to do with occult, and you might have a broomstick, like a witch's broomstick. You might think it has hanging on your wall and stuff like that. Or what's that? Luigi, those boards. You summon spirits. So basically, this program is saying like, you can get all these bad spirits trying to get into people. So they recommend that anything, if you've got an old witch's broomstick hanging on the wall, or even a torture device, things people collect. They were saying you must get rid of them because all these Satan's bad spirits or fallen angels, these bad spirits try to get into people or something or other. So I do watch the weirdest YouTube things, but Yeah, mind you, saying I sleep with the light. I sleep with the light on, you know. So I'm not worried about being out in the open, and don't know. Not saying where I live is not haunted or anything. Well, I hope not. I'll take some pictures. I'll take some pictures of ghosts. No, there's no ghosts at my house. Where's I might head back now. I bet it's going to be midnight. What's the time? When I get home, it's going to be midnight again. I've got to work tomorrow. I've not had nothing to eat. I'm going to have to raid my fridge when I get in. That's what the time is. I know it's going to be about midnight until I get in again. God, it's about 10:30, I think. Oh, it's 10:30. I got in 12 o'clock last night. I'm going to head back because I've got work tomorrow. So hopefully, be careful. I haven't got a torch, so I've got to be fairly careful. Well, no aliens tonight. All demons. Well, you don't know what they are. I was taking pictures of things in the sky, but what are they? Are they demons or are they fallen angels? They're really strange. But you see on those pictures I showed you earlier, guys, I'll have to post them on TikTok. There's a one last look, heading home. It looks like a helicopter going over Portsmouth. Not everything in the sky is a UFO. Yeah, so after a while, I mean, obviously I've been doing ufology for quite a while, so, you know, just through your naked eye, you can look at, you know, what's an aircraft or a helicopter, you know, even sort of by the movement. It's not too cold. I'm sort of heading back now. Yeah, I'm not scared of the dark, really. No fear. I think because it's familiar, I know where I am. Perhaps if I was somewhere I'm not familiar, I might be a bit frightened. I'm using the light of my screen so I can see where I'm going. I remember I got me little, where's that little torch thing at? There's a key ring. Where's that? So I'm using the screen of my mobile. Whoops. Well, I hope you enjoyed my live stream in the countryside, in the woodland. And I finished up Binstead Beach. I was seeing these strange objects. Just heading back now. Might watch that's the documentary about Damien Nettles. I watched about these. I think they're Welsh ladies who were doing a documentary about the poor lad Damien Nettles. I watched part 1. I'm going to watch part 2. So really sad. they say, totally disappeared. So they're interviewing some of the witnesses. Yeah, poor lad disappeared on the island. Cowes, Damien Nettles. There's a few documentaries about it. They just totally disappeared. He went into a fish and chippy or something at Cowes. I think it was the last time. I know he walked through a park or something. Some guy saw him go up some steps or something or other. So I watched part one. I want to say watched part two. These two Welsh like detectives, so trying to solve the. I think it was 1980. Was it 1980 or something like? He disappeared. I think his parents, they moved to America, I believe. I see, yeah, one of the biggest mysteries on the island. That's it, I'm on the old footpath now. Never seen any ghosts or anything like that. You always got paranormal. I mean, what I was seeing, I would call them the orbs. I've seen quite a number of orbs. I would call that spiritual orbs. I didn't feel, the orbs that you see it. I saw loads of them, but I never felt any threat. Well, I've seen quite a few. I've seen quite a lot of orbs, but I call them spiritual orbs. So let's turn the brightness down a little bit. Trying to turn the brightness down a little bit. Yeah, I've seen orbs at Tottenham Bay. I saw some at Shanklin as well. Just off of Shanklin, moving around. So I've seen, 3 occasions now, because I filmed recently some orbs, 2 orbs, sort of heading from the Needles to, it's on my TikTok. Really moving quick. I've never seen them move that quick. Well, they're spiritual orbs, I would say. But I say orbs, they don't frighten me because they're a spiritual thing. There's these demons and stuff. Strange because I'm charging my phone up with a battery, and I thought, let's see where I'm going now. Yeah, I'm not scared of the dark really. I would probably if someone jumped out on me. Mind you, I've got over 1,000 witnesses. Pitch dark. There's a few. I belong to Skywatch Isle of Wight, and the ladies ufologists in the group are amazing. I'll say hello to Kerry if Kerry's watching. She's an amazing lady, ufologist. Here's the golf course. So if Kerry's watching, hello. She's a popular ufologist lady, Kerry. There's a lot of ladies follow ufology. Check out, there's a major sighting in, what's it called, Penrith or something? Was it Penrith incident? Check that out, guys. I know Chris, this guy Chris, he was involved, he took a lot of information about it. So yeah, there's the Penrith UFO incident. You should see it on YouTube, so you got to check that out, guys. And we got a Skywatch group on the island. We called Skywatch Isle of Wight. We've got a Facebook group. We don't have any trolls or anything like that. We've got a no abuse policy. So any trolls or people give abuse, that's it, they're out. I mean, as myself or some of the other admin, we don't tolerate that. To say it's a no abuse policy because we're all serious ufologists. So they're making the Isle of Wight. What's it? They're reducing the street lamps, the lighting around the island. So it's going to be an actual sort of a dark area. I can't say the word designation or something. Dark. Well, it's just going to be a dark area. They're reducing all the street lamps just for astronomy and stuff like that. I thought we're happy, us ufologists. Might get a load of ufologists come to the island if they notice a load of dark areas. That's what the council said. They're going to reduce the lights from the street lamps. Oh, what's that big bang? Do you hear that bang? Oh, it made me jump. Don't know. It's always up here. I don't know if it's. I don't know, something's moving in the land. It just sounds like a big roar. I don't know if you heard it, guys. Like a big bang, but it's in the ground, it's not in the air. Yeah, so we Skywatch Isle of Wight. We've got a Facebook group. I've never, I mean, obviously with the UFOs and the aliens that I've seen, I've never felt threatened. I think they're just as curious about us as we are with them. Yeah, so I was watching something on YouTube about demons and stuff like that. Or bad spirits, they were calling it. They're sort of trying to find hosts. That was interesting. I watched that on YouTube. I thought that's, oh, it was sort of creepy. Yeah, just basically saying if you've got any, you know, anything sort of occult, let's say, like, you know, if you had a witch's broom or something hanging up on your wall or anything occult, they're saying to get rid of it. And we've had a strange 2 years, obviously during the pandemic. And obviously all the churches were shut. And so we got a war. I just think there's a lot of evil about at the moment. Obviously Putin's one of them. Yeah, one day I may have some UFOs or something approach near. I probably would be frightened if some, or even orbs, you know, if any orbs or UFOs got a bit closer than I've seen, you know. I mean, the Meon Valley is probably the closest encounter I've had, really. I say with my brother and 2 other ufologists, and there was 9 people from the CE5 team. No, sorry, 5. There was 5 from the CE5 teams, and there's 4 ufologists. Myself, my brother, and 2 others. I say I know many of the best ufologists around the world, well, in America and Australia. We all help each other, so we all filter each other's pictures and, you know, obviously try. So we haven't got brilliant photograph or something. We got some people we can get in contact with. They can sort of filter it until it looks. You get a good, till you get a good picture, whatever. Yeah, some ufologists got some really good filtering skills. They can improve the picture a lot, you know. That's quite handy. So a lot of them they moan at me because I take more photographs than film. I've actually filmed tonight. It's a rarity for me. Actually, I took whatever was flashing over towards to the left of Leon Solent. That's why I took the picture of those 2 objects. The one, what I thought was an Airbus. It certainly is not an Airbus. Mind you, I get obviously a lot of these objects purely because I go out a lot. I'm out in the real world, you know, the real world's outside. The real world is out in the local woods and the forests or up a hill somewhere. I don't sit in and watch all that fake news, all that BBC, Sky news. Mind you, it's not interesting half the time, the news anyway. The real world's outside, guys. Rather than watch TV. I think we've been stopped to see all these, you know, obviously all these UFOs and strange stuff in the sky. Because obviously you think about it, pubs were invented, so people were getting drunk and tipsy and seeing, you know, double vision. So that probably hardly any drunken people's going to look in the sky. And they're certainly, if they saw something moving, that's because they're drunk. Makes you wonder if the old television, they invented the television to keep people indoors, so you know that people's not outside to see these UFOs and these flying objects. And obviously with all the street lamps, well, you can't even see the sky. So, you know, the only place you can see the stars and or if there's any UFOs or strange objects, is where it's completely dark. So I'm walking through Ryde. You can't even see the sky. You certainly can't see any stars or anything. Imagine in medieval times, people see the sky, they know where certain stars are, and obviously I should imagine in medieval times, I bet they saw a lot of UFOs and strange phenomena in the sky. When I say we've got all these street lamps, you can't even see the sky. It's impossible. Well, look, I can't see any star. Mind you, it's cloudy tonight, but that's why they're reducing the street lamps on the island, because they're going to call it, trying to make the Isle of Wight sort of a dark zone so people can see the stars. And I should imagine there'd be a lot more ufologists appear on the island. So when they reduce all the street lamps, and people will start seeing stuff in the sky because the street lamps are reduced, the lighting, and probably quite a few ufologists appear on the island. Anyway, I'm going to end the live stream now. Thanks for joining. So many people's joined. Got 1,024. Yeah, thanks guys. It's been a long. I finished work. I've not even eaten yet. I just come out and done the old Skywatch. I'll do it to chill out half the time, and it's nice to have a bit of company. So you got people join you, and I hope you enjoy what I'm doing, and I'm just trying to show people what's going on, especially outside and in the sky and what have you. I certainly wouldn't bother to go out if there was nothing in the sky. So I don't think I'm the only ufologist doing this. I know there's a couple of guys who talk about, there's one good one, he talks about the Nephilim, or was it the Nephilim or something. I'm gonna have to look at a bit more history. Anyway, I'm going to end the live stream now. Thanks for joining, guys. I really appreciate it. You never know, I might come on tomorrow. So, hopefully it's a clear sky tomorrow. I might go out tomorrow. I'll get a good night's sleep. I tell you, then I've still got to work tomorrow. So I have to make sure I get a good night's sleep. And And I may do another one tomorrow or something. At least I say, if there's people who sadly can't get out because they got young children or something, so walk in the countryside, so at least it's a bit of a countryside and hear me nattering on. So if you're getting a bit bored of my UFO talk all the time, at least you see a bit of the old countryside and the horses and the seafront for a little bit. And anyway, thanks for joining me tonight, and I may do another one tomorrow. Anyway, good night guys, thanks for joining, and I'll see you soon. Cheers guys. Trying to work out how to end it. They've changed how to end the live stream. How do you end the live stream now? They've changed it slightly.